Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. Let's see the stat sheet here for LaMelo Ball.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. On in the front court along with Tatum. DeJounte Murray is out there with Ball, and it's Money in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Jazz, we've got Lonzo Ball. Chris Middleton is out there with Williams, and it's Sohan in at the power forward position. And we know, Greg, most of the talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And so off the tip, it's Boston. Now Tatum. Slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Now here's Middleton. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
There's the pick. The three from Tatum. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Jazz. Ball with a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique. But, man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
Now here's Murray. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the third pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
This guy too good of a shooter. It is going to take an awful lot to distract Jason Tatum.
Brown against Middleton. Pass the ball. Stolen by Ball. Throws it up high.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Middleton against Brown. To end the run. And it's blocked by Brown. Outside, Ball. Fires the three. Nailed from three-point land.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Looking at some numbers here for Jaylen Brown. He's putting up about 17 points, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst
for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
On the wing, Williams. Middleton the pass to Ball. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Launches it. And Brown pulls it down. Jazz trail by 7. Middleton for 3. Cans it from downtown. Middleton's got 5.
And that's why Middleton got that giant extension. He can stretch the floor.
Tatum with it. Williams picks him up. And another basket for Boston.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
The Celtics on offense. They're on a 12-3 run. Brown outside. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper.
You know, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep. Boy, you better make sure you're contesting that 3-ball. That's how good he is.
Here's Sohan. He's coming off a 16-point game against New York. Nice move. Brown's shot is off.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Murray against Ball. Stolen by Ball. Passes it to Sohan. Right through the knee for the layup.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Murray. He had 13 points in the win against Detroit. Drills it from outside. Ball's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Ball feeling it out a bit. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Well, All-Star break, Doris, is certainly an exciting part of the season. How does that affect a team's momentum?
Kevin, it's exciting, but the time leading into and out of All-Star weekend is important. Everyone looks forward to the break. But you've got to stay locked in on the games in front of you. Then when you come out of All-Star break, you've got to lock in quickly. So the best teams are always focused.
And the first one drops. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Middleton. 5 points in the game. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Sohan. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Buries it from three-point range.
And Ball has tremendous confidence in that shot. As soon as the pass hits his hands, he's ready to pull up.
Now, here's Ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against Detroit.
And let's not forget about the assist. This guy as a playmaker was a driving force for that offense.
Here's Tatum, down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Boston with another.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Utah calls timeout. When these players get to the free throw line, it's nearly automatic. The 2K leaderboards show us this month's free throw shooting percentage leaders. Well, you look at Money, deadly on the stripes. Someone you do not want to foul.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. 9-point game. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team. The Jazz working the ball around now. 5 to shoot. Ball with the bucket. Boston leading by 6. And here is Ball. 6 points for him. Pass to Money. Shot clock at 6. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
There's the pass to Sohan. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
They set the pick. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Ball gets to Middleton. Down low. Here's Hendricks. Great D that time from Tatum.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
From deep. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Pass to Middleton. Here's Brown. He feeds it to Ball. Middleton outside. Lets it go from the wing. And Utah again with the bucket.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Jazz trail by 6. Hendricks passes to Middleton. The drive by Ball. Here's Brown. Outside, Ball. Misses the 3.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Passes to Sohan. The dish now to Ball. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and stolen by Tatum. Jacks up a 3. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Boston.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
You know, there's no denying the talents of LaMelo Ball, Doris. Could this be what we see from guards in the future?
Well, we know what he brings, LaMelo, Kevin, and that's a blend of size and skill. He is a magician with the basketball in the open floor. The handle is tight. The shooting is getting better. We have to see this young man develop.
Free throw good from Brown. Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player by, number 1, improving his handle, and number 2, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special. You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
Now here's Brown. Will it go? And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Heads-up defensive play by Jonas Valanciunas. The alert, the aware, the always ready to send it back.
Tatum against Green. Pass to Fultz. Outside, Ball. Over in the corner, Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And you have to have an appreciation for Ball's passing skills. I mean, he just sees the floor beautifully, easily working the ball over to open teammates.
Now here's Tatum. Coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. Knocked away. With the step back, here's Pritchard. And the three ball is good. And the Celtics lead by 17.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Fultz. His last outing, 16 points for him.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Brown the pass to Pritchard. 34 seconds left to play in the first. Valanciunas with a screen on Fultz. Now the pass to Pritchard. Puts up a 3. Here's Wagner. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Ball no good. Left side, Brown. Here's Tatum. That one's not going to go. And so it's Boston, taking a 19-point lead into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And Morris has got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 19. On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Jason Tatum is out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Austin Rivers. And it's Pritchard in at the 1.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
He kicks to Rivers. Valanciunas sets a screen for Rivers. The feed to Valanciunas. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Valanciunas has got his first 2 points.
I'll tell you, Jonas Valanciunas converts a tough one. He can give you some headaches down there on the block.
Middleton dishes to Green. Fultz looking around. Morris, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Morris. Outside Tatum. Off target from three-point range. Jazz trail by 21. Morris outside. Pass to Middleton. They kick it out to Green. Another miss by Utah. Boston's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes. Here's Valanciunas. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Passes it to Fultz. Morris outside. It's good from long range. Morris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always will tell them I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. Here's Wagner following the three-pointer by Utah. Valanciunas with a screen on Middleton. Here's Wagner. Hendricks pulls it in.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
One shot.
And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Could you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. That seems less extreme.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Sohan's checked in, and Christian Brown subbed in for Fultz. Now here's Tatum. 17 points in the game. There's a screen. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
It's his first trip to the line. And that one falls for Tatum.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
And so Tatum nails them both. So it's the Jazz now. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Middleton outside. Here's Sohan, guarded by Tatum. Here's Hendricks. It's blocked. 4 on the clock. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Jazz trail by 16.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And here's Tatum for 3. A rebound by the Jazz.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
And it's Sohan missing. Celtics leading by 16. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Money. Pritchard passes to Money. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
In the corner, Middleton with it. The pass to Brown. Fires the 3. And Boston with the rebound. Money's got his 6th rebound on the night. Dishes it to Tatum. Here's Pritchard, covered by Morris. Here's Wagner. Goes back up. He lays it in. And the Celtics lead by 18.
Boy, that one takes a level of commitment from Franz Wagner. This guy wants to keep the play alive.
Fedor's talking about the young Franz Wagner. He's already proven how valuable he is.
Oh, Kevin, there's no doubt. For Wagner, this is a swing man who does a little bit of everything. He can shoot it. He can put it on the deck. He can make his teammates look good. A scorer from all three levels. There is not a lot to pick at where Franz Wagner is concerned.
The Jazz making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Brown is checked in for Boston. DeJounte Murray comes in for Pritchard. Morris right side. Shoots over ball. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Morris has got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Money. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Brown, the pass to Sohan. Middleton outside. Here's Sohan. 7 points in the game. That's tipped. Tatum with it. Now here's Brown. 17 points for him last game against Detroit. There's the three. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got 22.
Well, the high-value corner three-point shot. Jason Tatum makes it easy money right there.
Middleton left side. From down in the low post, it goes. Middleton's got 7.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Ball. 6 points for him. Clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. A 3-ball. The shot's good. Brown making the play. He's got 9.
This guy is always ready to shoot the three. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
Here's Morris. Nice. 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Ball against Morris. Here's Money. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Now Morris. He's got 11. The Jazz working the ball around now. Launches a 3. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Jason Tatum. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. We'll take a look at Utah. They're 10th in the conference, still looking to claim a spot for the playoffs.
Right now for the Jazz, they haven't had the great season that some were expecting, but it hasn't been a disaster. They just need a few things to go right for them down the stretch.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
Now here's Brown. He's got 5. Pass to Money. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Zohan, the pass to Ball. Williams sets a screen for Ball. This one for three. That one's in. His first shot this game.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Now here's Murray. He's tightly guarded. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas.
I tell you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Williams, a screen on Ball. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Ball, the pass to Money. And it's Boston with another.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Zohan. 10 points for him. He dishes it to Williams. Top of the key Ball. Here's Zohan. It's deflected, and they're able to recover. And it's off from three-point range. Boston leading by 21. Money passes to Brown. To the paint. Snatched away. Right wing. Here's Brown. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. 1:30 left in the first half of basketball. Murray, the pass to Money. Back to Murray. Here's Money. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now, here's Ball. 9 points in the game so far. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Great open look there. Brown's got 8 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Hendricks. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Ball. Rebound, Boston. Money's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal.
Lonzo Ball picks one up.
You know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
Boston shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. So it's Utah now. And here's Middleton to stop the run. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
Just incredible heads-up defensive play there by Wagner. Make an impact.
And so it's Boston ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early, and it feels good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did, and we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings.
You know, right now for Utah, they do not look good.
They seem to be going from bad to worse.
That's right.
And it's no surprise to see them fall down the rankings as they have. They just don't scare anyone right now.
Nope.
And pivoting back to our first half here, goes without saying, a lot to like for the Boston Celtics.
We've talked about a lot of teams now playing inside out. These guys are punching it inside, and it's not coming out. They're turning toward the rim and attacking, and it's working for them.
Kenny, you're an expert on this. I love talking to you, comparing notes. You used to throw it to the big man every time.
Yes.
And then he'd kick it back out, and you made 7 threes in the finals. I already know.
Yes.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Williams. Chris Middleton is out there with ball, and it's Brown in at the 2-guard spot, and that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And Williams throws it down.
And love how Ball uses the pick and roll to his advantage. Excellent at creating passes around defenders.
Murray finds Ball. Here's Tatum. Brown outside. There's the pick. 5 on the clock. No good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Williams, a screen on Brown. Here's Sohan. He's covered by Brown. Sinks the triple. Middleton's got 10 points.
And if you're trying to get the most out of Middleton offensively, put him in catch-and-shoot situations.
Now here's Tatum. He's covered closely. Good on the bucket.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it. Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Brown against Middleton. Back to Brown. Here's Money. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Money's got 21 in the game.
It's starting to look like a repeat of last night, guys. He's battling really hard out there.
Oh, he sure is. I mean, these past 2 games, his energy level has been sensational. Whether it's a putback like that or other hustle plays, he's been everywhere.
Here's Brown. He averages a bit over 6 points a game.
Wow, 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Ball against Ball. Ball kicks to Tatum. And here's Brown outside, and Brown pulls it down.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Pass the ball. Williams, a screen on Ball. And it's Sohan missing. Boston leading by 22. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline report.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. Well, every team needs rebounding. Let's check out the league's top rebounders. Well, you look at Money. He does a great job inside. One of the top rebounders in the league.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
Utah's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Drives to the hoop. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Utah shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And that one misses.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Money, it's good on the putback.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside ball. Pass to Sohan. Williams, a screen on Tatum. And it's Sohan missing. Boston's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Jazz have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Brown, the pass to Williams. Here's Brown. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Austin with the ball. Outside Tatum. No good. Shot missing.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Boston ball.
Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Franz Wagner.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustment.
Franz Wagner's checked in for Murray. There's Wagner with the 3. The Jazz have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Here's Sohan, guarded by Tatum. Outside, ball. Shot clock at 5. Utah needs to get off a shot here. The shot by Williams, no good. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Boston. Tatum finds Ball. And there's the pass to Money. The jump hook misses off the left iron. Utah's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Middleton on the wing. He's defended by Wagner. Middleton can't get it to go. Celtics shooting the ball around 43% from the floor so far in the third quarter. Brown outside. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
And a moment to see numbers for Tatum. Averaging about 27 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Now here's Williams. He has 5. Pass to Brown. And it's Ball in the corner. From past the arc, bangs home the trifecta. Ball's got 12 in the game.
And I tell you, Ball has really perfected that unorthodox style with the jumper. Quick at getting it off as well. The D really stands no chance.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
There's Ball with the 3. And Utah another 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Basket counts.
If you leave a teammate of LaMelo Ball that wide open, I promise you he will find him.
Williams up on top. Passes it to Brown. That's tipped. And here they come. Here's Wagner. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
That shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Wagner.
Franz Wagner, so fundamentally sound. This guy's so clever, plays with a ton of energy.
Here's Sohan, guarded by Tatum. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And they're losing their concentration here, guys. Just sloppy with the ball.
Green, he's checked in for Williams. Boston has gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Brown the pass to Copeland. Wagner against Green. Tries from 10. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal
This is why you have got to be disciplined when guarding Franz Wagner. This guy is so adept at drawing contact.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
An 89% free throw shooter puts him right there among the league's best from the line.
That's good from Wagner. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for the Celtics. Both free throws good from Wagner.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And Utah has possession. Here's Sohan. 17 points in the game. They can't stop the run with that one. Ball kicks to Wagner. Brown outside. For 3, Olynyk. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 6th assist on the night.
Olynyk giving the defense no time to react. Quick catch and shoot.
Green with a screen on Ball. Another miss by Utah.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Now, here's Valanciunas. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. And that one's good, Wagner.
The agility by Wagner right there. Slipped past the defensive resistance, right on the interior. Nicely done.
You know, Greg, for the Olympics, basketball is a shared family passion.
Yeah, I mean, Kelly's father was the coach, but his mom was actually the first woman to be an NBA scorekeeper. So he was raised around the game.
Markelle Fultz has checked in for Utah. The Celtics also changing it up. Copeland's checked in, and it's Pritchard in for Jaylen Brown. The Celtics shooting so well, 63%, the offense working as one cohesive unit. Here's Pritchard. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Valanciunas with a screen on ball. McLaughlin, it's stolen by Green. He takes it in. Here's Sohan. That shot is off. Nice defense from Wagner. The Celtics shooting in the third quarter has been brilliant, up around 58%. Copeland can't hit. Utah has gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Now here's Fultz. Tight defense on him. The shot will not fall. Pass to Pritchard. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Copeland. Still yet to score. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wagner. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. Third spot, the Celtics.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Utah. Monte Morris comes in for Ball. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Jam. The pass to Middleton. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
Utah shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
At the line for the Jazz, Hendricks.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. They set the pick. Here's Wagner. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line so far.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Now, here is Morris. 11 points in the game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Middleton. The 10-footer. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Middleton's got 12 points in the game.
I tell you, the moment he sees the open man, Monte Morris lets it go.
And so it's the Boston Celtics, leading by a full 31 points at the end of the quarter. They have been excellent at both ends of the floor. The scoreboard showing what a complete performance this has been. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Franz Wagner, and it's Copeland in at the 4 spot. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. The Jazz shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Pass to Fultz. Kicks it to Morris. Clock at 4 for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Hendricks has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Jazz. Valanciunas sets a screen for Wagner. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Morris. Over to the wing. Here's Fultz. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
Well, terrific to see Markelle Fultz knock it down, looking more and more assertive in the mid-range.
McLaughlin, the pass to Copeland. And the pass to Wagner. The three. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Morris passes to Middleton. Green inside. He's defended by Wagner. Middleton up top. Morris outside. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, Monte Morris, opportunistic from 3. Sees the shot, takes it.
Here's the screen. There's Wagner with the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First team foul.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Olenek, he's checked in for the Celtics. Rivers comes in for Jordan McLaughlin. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Utah. Got a piece of it.
Okay, Kelly Olynyk getting up high for that rejection. At 7 feet, that length comes in handy.
Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Olynyk. From outside, off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Olynyk against Middleton. And it's Rivers with the rebound. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pritchard passes to Valanciunas. The shot, no good. Utah has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Now the dish to Middleton. The Jazz with another miss. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Passes it to Pritchard. Fires from deep. Drills the three-pointer.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Morris with the bucket.
You love the aggressive play inside from Monte Morris.
Now, here's Wagner. Got it. Good job in the low post. Wagner's got 8 points here in this quarter.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a core first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Here's Fultz. Rebound by Olynyk.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Wagner on the wing. Nails the baby hook. Wagner's got 26 points.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
Outside, Green. To the inside. Here's Fultz. It's good.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Here's Wagner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I love it when Franz Wagner puts it on the deck, forces the defense to overcommit.
That's good from Wagner. The Celtics making a switch here. Copeland's checked in. Both free throws good from Wagner. Here's Ball. Outside Williams. Pass to Middleton. shot from 6. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Wagner passes to Rivers. He kicks it to Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. The pass to Wagner. Count that one. Wagner's got 30.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Ball with it. Middleton on the wing. Shoots over Wagner. Shot's good by Middleton.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Here's Wagner. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. And that one's good, Wagner.
Well, that's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
Middleton against Wagner. Shot's good by Middleton.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Brown the pass to Williams. Dishes the ball. Puts it up from 12. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Ball. Here's Wagner. Rebounded by the Jazz. Right side, Ball. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Here's Pritchard. Wagner outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Middleton. Wagner from long range. Jazz have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Passes it to Middleton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Franz Wagner.
A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line. Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Here's McLaughlin. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Ball. Inside, Williams. Rebound by Olynyk. The Celtics have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Ball kicks to Middleton. With nobody on him, he carries the jumper. Middleton's got 13 points in the second half.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
McLaughlin banked in off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside, Ball. And Middleton, the basket on the assist from Ball. Middleton's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Pass to Wagner. Driving the lane. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, you can see the fluidity on the drive by Franz Wagner. This guy very capable of putting it on the deck.
And there's the pass to Williams. Middleton with it. It's stolen. Pass to Pritchard. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Wagner. And he drops it in from the low post. Wagner's got 38 points.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Celtics.
their inside game was what secured them to win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high-percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And so now, on the year, they'll have 35 wins to their credit.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for money.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's Brown. Kicks it down to Middleton. Here's Williams, and it's blocked. Wagner against Middleton. Wagner outside. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldrich, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our New Balance player of the game, Money.
Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the NBA on 2K Sports? Along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry and our sideline reporter. Oh, we're in for a treat tonight, Brent. Two teams that know how to score the basketball. What makes good offense?
Good players. I mean, you can scheme up the defense, scouting reports, make the effort, but offense, man, you need skill, and you can't fake that.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Daniel Gafford is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Smooth in at the small forward position. Pass to Houdini. And stolen by Adebayo. Outside Morant. Back to Adebayo. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Good on the second one. Well, we always hear about Heat culture. How would you define it, Brent?
Well, I think what they do is just find guys who are hungry, and then they do a great job of starving you during the year. And what I mean by that is just making it competitive. You're going to earn everything you get if you're a member of the Miami Heat, and that includes playing time.
First team foul.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Put big guys on the floor.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Holmgren with a screen on Morant. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and no good. His first shot of the night, missing. Outside Morant. Down low, Adebayo, and finished off by Adebayo.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Thompson.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now Morant taking command on offense when they need it, putting up 21 a game. And finished off by Adebayo.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and a big throwdown.
Here's Houdini. Buries it from 3. Houdini's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Morant, the pass to Smooth. Back to Morant. Lets it go from deep. The shot misses. Here's Oklahoma City now. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Morant, the pass to Smooth. And here's Adebayo. He's guarded by Claxton. Thompson with a steal. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
A great way for a three-point shooter to keep the defense honest is to show them that you can knock down mid-range shots. Clay did that.
Morant, the pass to Hero. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. The runner kicks it to Hero. Stripped it away. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. Miami in second, the Thunder third.
And lately, both of these squads have been dominant defenders in the paint, piling up some jaw-dropping shot blocking stats.
Here's Hero. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. Good on the bucket.
And the strength of Adebayo pushing through the defense and just finding a way to score.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
And going back and watching that game, there was not one spot on the floor that they did not own.
Hero for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now here's Thompson. What a tremendous game he played against Denver. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Using his skill to get to the position there. Holmgren paving his way.
Here's Smooth. Gets the three to fall.
A tough matchup for the smaller defender there. Just shot right over the top without thinking twice.
Here's Houdini. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Houdini's got 7 points in the game.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from him.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. 10 points for him.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
And here's Morant outside. And again, Miami with a triple.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Houdini. 10 points for him. Got a hand on it. Outside Morant. And the dunk by Gafford.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Here's Houdini. Oh, sweet move. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Pass to Smooth. All sorts of time. Good on the jump shot. Smooth's got his second basket. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
And the Thunder call time here. For the Thunder, Toppin, he's checked in for Holmgren. And Miles Bridges subbed in for Klay Thompson. The Heat making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. With the majority of the season behind a sprint, the hierarchy of the league is becoming much more clear.
Yeah, hard to find BA surprises at this point in the season. For the most part, we know the identity of each team. But there's still time for a couple of these squads to make a late surge.
The Heat making a switch here. Jovic is checked in.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Gafford with a screen on Bridges to the middle. Gafford with the bucket. Gafford's got his second basket of the night.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. And so Morant will bring it up for Miami. They trail by 1. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Hey, guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
And the basket by Houdini. Houdini's got 19 points.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Right side Moran. And Miles Bridges is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Oklahoma City on D. It's a three-point game. Just 5 to shoot. Hawkins, the pass to Gafford. Here's Joe. Off target from outside.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Yep, count it. Joe's got 5.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Shoots it from the high post. Rebounded by Jovic. Miami has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Here's Joe. He's got 5. Puts up a 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. And he's going for the oop here. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first quarter. They get it back.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Tries the 9-footer, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. Claxton's gotten his second bucket of the game. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Claxton and quickly subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Miami trailing. Alvarado with it. Hero outside. Again, the Heat misses.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Houdini, the pass to Bridges. Here's Houdini. Lets it go. That one rolls around and rims out.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
From outside the arc, connects from downtown. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Pass to Houdini. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here's Jaquez. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Now here's Vucevic. Guarded by Quickly. Here's Jovic. And the Heat, another 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Bridges outside. And there's the drive. Pass to Houdini. Cash money from 16 feet away. Houdini's got 21.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Heat out in front. They're up by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Miami?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Tyler Hero. He's out there with Jose Alvarado. And it's Jovic in at the 4 spot. Johnson passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Nice play to Holmgren. He's just smooth with it.
Now here's Alvarado. He's guarded closely. Hero outside. Shoots over Johnson. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
There's a screen by Toppin. Clock at 6. Oh, deflected. Here's Mann. No good with the triple. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 1.
And what makes Tyler Hero so dangerous, Brent, is his ability to catch fire from range.
Yeah, I would say, Grant, sometimes it's an inferno with Tyler Hero, the way he can get it going. And he can rain down threes. He's got a pull-up game. He can get quickly into double digits. And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. Does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Washington's checked in for Oklahoma City. Quickly comes in for Mann. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Washington outside. Quickly finds Johnson. Washington, a screen on Hero. Hero against Johnson. Screen by Bridges. Here's Quickly. Another shot. And it's Bridges laying it in.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Vucevic. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Washington. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Joe comes in for Alvarado. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Great signs as Klay goes vertical that time.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Jaquez, covered by Johnson. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Bridges passes to Thompson. Screen by Bridges. Pass to Holmgren. From downtown, knocks down the triple. Holmgren's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a pretty quick trigger from the big man as Chet squeezes one off.
Here's Jaquez. There's the triple. Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Back to Quickly. Over Hero. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Adebayo is screen on Quickly. Hero, no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Quickly passes to Johnson. Oklahoma City.
Yeah, not the easiest shot. Johnson not afraid of a challenge.
Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And here we have a rundown of the teams with the best rebounding numbers this season. Fourth, the Heat.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
Now here's Thompson. He's closely guarded. Pass to Houdini. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here's Smooth. A 38-point game for him in the win against Memphis.
And he also positioned himself perfectly to grab all those rebounds, guys. Can't forget about the fundamentals.
Here's Houdini. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Hero outside. Back to Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Johnson. Jaquez. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo. Jaquez has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Thompson's shot is off.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in. Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
To halt the run, and that's good. Off the glass that time. Houdini's got 23.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Here's Jaquez, covered by Johnson. Jaquez, the pass to Adebayo, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And there's the call. Oklahoma City with the foul.
And the defense just all over Bam, but he hangs tough.
2 shots.
That free throw misses. And one more. Bam Adebayo loves to go with his mid-range shot.
Yeah, he feels like it's getting to that automatic stage when he's at those elbows with that high arcing soft touch that he has. And that high release makes it really tough to stop.
Miles Bridges checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Johnson. Okogie's checked in for Miami. Morant comes in for Hero. Joe's checked in for Okogie. Here's Thompson. 9 points in the game. Inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Gritty player in close. Gilgeous-Alexander with the extra effort.
Here's Smooth. Up and in on the layup. Smooth's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Houdini. Left block shot on the way. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Adebayo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. P.J. Washington picks one up.
Adebayo on the inside knows he has to go up hard. He's going to get hit, and he forces the D to do it that time.
And the Heat making a change here. Jovic is checked in. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer, and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
4-3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Payton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. The Heat have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Jovic. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. After this game, they can look forward to Philadelphia, where they'll match up against the 76ers. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Smooth. Here's Jaquez. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Now here's Adebayo. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And maybe that's why he's nicknamed Bam. Taking contact, bam, bam.
And the Thunder call time here. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at the Heat. They've been grinding out enough wins to place 4th in the conference right now.
Well, I think for Miami, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. But they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
And he lobs it up. It's tipped. Ja steps on the gas. Here's the second effort. 2 points. That one goes. Adebayo's got 15 points. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last time, 45 points for him. They set the pick to the paint. Here's Smooth. He's got 12. Pass to Jovic. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Here's Houdini. Outside Johnson. To the inside. Neal. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And good patience from Johnson to wait for his man to open up.
Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Thompson. Here's Jovic. Here's Adebayo. The shot off that time. Excellent D there from Toppin. Here's Houdini. He's got 32 points to the paint. Johnson passes to Toppin. Denied by Adebayo.
And Bam with the emphatic block.
Miami has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Morant finds Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Thompson. Adebayo against Toppin. Adebayo, that's good.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Here's Houdini. From deep. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
And he lobs it up to the rim. 30 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And it's good. 2 points. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here's Moran. And he gets the jumper to drop. Moran's got 6 points.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Here's Houdini. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Moran. Again, Oklahoma City.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Thunder out in front. They're up by 2. Well, now we have some time to check. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one. The Thunder battling it out tonight.
Oh, they're playing with a lot of heart, Ernie, and that's showing up in a lot of places, especially on the offensive rebounding. They've been crashing the boards all night, Shaq.
And they're living off second chance points.
And now let's take a moment to look into the future. Here's the upcoming schedule.
And looking at their schedule, a lot of road games coming up. This is a team that performs well away from home. They like the challenge of winning in other arenas. They feel like they can go toe-to-toe with any team, any setting.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And it's the Thunder with the ball. The lead is 2. Thompson out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Houdini in at the 2. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
Third personal foul.
And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. The Heat in second. In third, the Thunder.
These have been 2 of the top offenses in the league as of late. Their confident shooting has been creating some really impressive point totals.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. Miami has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Heat always focused on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you. No good there.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Adebayo, no good.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Nikola Vucevic.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Houdini. Into the lane. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. And it's Morant with the ball for Miami. 4-point game. And here's Adebayo. Here's Smooth. The long distance three is buried. Smooth's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The offense just opens up if your playmaker comes from that 4 or 5 spot, and Bam does such a great job of it.
Thompson with a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. To the wing, right side. 5 to shoot. Here's Houdini. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
He is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Here's Smooth. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul. Shooting for Miami, number 21. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Thunder making a change here. Bridges is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Here's Morant. He has 6. Adebayo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant, no good.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
The Heat have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. That gives them the lead. Hero's got 7.
That's a go-to shot for Tyler Hero, so confident in his ability to connect from deep.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander on the money from 12 feet away. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Good, and the setup by Morant. Adebayo's got 19 points.
And the coaching staff continues to impress upon Bam to keep exploring all of his offensive talents, his confidence sky high.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. And he makes both free throws. Miami's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Morant driving to the basket. And with a
wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
Houdini, pass to Bridges. Opening, close, and he drops it in. Bridges has got his second basket of the game.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Pass to Gafford. Now Adebayo. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Well, he's got to score around the basket. That's where Bam Adebayo does most of his damage, in traffic.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, pounded by Morant. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Jaquez, defended by Thompson. With the floater, and is blocked. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Hero, the pass to Jaquez. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Stolen by Bridges. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. He's guarded by Hero. Here's Houdini. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Adebayo sets a screen. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Count that bucket.
And every bit of the body control right there for Adebayo out there, going right through the contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
One thing you can add on to this, and you don't talk about it much as a point of emphasis, but getting to the free throw line and generating easy points, that can really help you out. They got a lot of freebies.
And there's the lob. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. And a good opportunity to bring up this season's top assist man. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top. Second is Ja Morant.
You gotta love watching both of these guys move the rock. They really put on a clinic in ball movement and finding teammates in their spots.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 1. Adebayo sets a screen. Fires for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. It's stolen away. For the lead. And he can't get that one. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And here is Thompson. He's got 9. 6 to shoot. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one doesn't drop. He's 4 for 10 from the field now. Pass to Morant. Let's go with a 3. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Morant's got 9 points.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Ja Morant picks one up. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Heat?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and that outside shot going, it's a big difference maker. Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
One shot.
free throw good from Gafford.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Houdini. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Hero. Now here's Toppin. Hits a three-pointer. Toppin's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Toppin not thinking twice on that jumper.
Brent, when you take a glance at Obi Toppin, a young forward trying to be more consistent.
Well, a guy that can really get out in transition, and we know obviously finishing around the rim, BA, it's other parts of the game. What can we rely on from Obi Toppin consistently to make contributions to winning?
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Toppin. Here's Jovic. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Jaquez no good.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Johnson with a bucket.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
The Heat have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter. 8 of 16. Now a timeout called by Miami.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Washington's checked in for Toppin. Pass to Jaquez. Back to Gafford. Clock at 6. Some solid defense from Claxton. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. The lead is 2. Neal. The shot comes out. Miami has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Here's Jovic. 5 points in the game. Here's Hero. Again, the Heat misses.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Claxton passes to Johnson. Here's Houdini. Hits yet again. Wow!
And here we go again. Another spectacular night for him.
Oh, you love the challenge he's taken on. Trying to reach the 5th most 50-point games in a season. Just incredible. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot by Johnson, no good. Miami trailing. 1:41 left in the third. Now here's Hero. He's covered closely. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Shooting for Miami. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Miles Bridges checked in for Oklahoma City. Man comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Miami. Alvarado comes in for Ja Morant. And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. Minute 32 left in the third quarter here. Pass to Houdini from the arc. And it's Miami with a rebound. Jovic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Vucevic. Vucevic, a screen on Bridges. Going inside. That ties it up. Jaquez has got 8.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Throws it up high. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Jovic. He's guarded by Bridges. Jovic passes to Hero. To the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Vucevic. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Oklahoma City has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Houdini. And Vucevic over to help. Here's Johnson. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
That's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Now Hero. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth quarter. They've got Bam Adebayo, and it's Alvarado in at the 1 spot.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Here's Smooth. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. Down low. And Washington powers it through. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's Smooth, covered by Johnson, and he gets the bucket.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Adebayo with it, checked by Washington. Alvarado, the pass to Jovic, and here's Adebayo. And denied! He sends it right off the glass. Going for the lob. Throw it down on the lob.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Heat have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Adebayo sets a screen. Alvarado, the pass to Joe. And the Heat, another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And here's Thompson for three. Sinks it from distance. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Yeah, Thompson coming right back, and Clay saying, yeah, I know I play deep, but I also hit threes. That's a nice response.
Smooth pass to Alvarado. They set a pick. Pass to Joe. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Jovic. That shot off. Nice D from Bridges. Thompson with it. Here's Houdini. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Well, you're always looking to see if somebody has a better shot, even if your name's Klay Thompson. Nice dish.
Pass to Jovic. Here's Smooth. Covered by Johnson. Here's Smooth. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the basket by Houdini.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Here's Smooth. Will it go? Sinks it. What range from downtown. Smooth's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Thunder with a lead. Here's Houdini. Pass to Washington. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Thompson in the post. Neal. Oh, another one falls. 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Here's Smooth. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Bridges outside. Pass to Thompson from behind the arc. Miami grabs the miss. Smooth's got 5 rebounds tonight. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to go. 9 for 13 shooting in this one.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Thompson outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Smooth. And the 3-pointer goes. Smooth's got 28 points for the game.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Here's Houdini. Bridges passes to Washington. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, PJ Washington.
And the first one at the line is good. A different look for Oklahoma City. Claxton, he's checked in for Johnson. Holmgren comes in for Bridges. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Klay Thompson. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Gafford, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Okogie comes in for Jovic. Tyler Hero's checked in for Joe. And it's Morant in for Alvarado. Gafford with the ball. Working on Claxton. Hero for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Miami with a change here, too. Adebayo's checked in. Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hero for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Houdini's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
And Moran over to help. Pass to Houdini. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Claxton. Thompson passes to Houdini. It doesn't go for him. Inside, Gafford. Adebayo with it. To the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And Tyler's got to love that when he has a chance to rise up.
No good that time. Miami trailing. Pass to Smooth. Unloads from 13. And he drops that one in. Smooth's got 18 points in just the second half.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
One of the most unique players that we've seen. Holmgren, part of this new crop of 7-footers with skill, combines rare length and a great ability. And when you add his feel for the game, it can make him special.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Adebayo.
You wonder just what it is that's next for Bam, as he's shown incredible improvement in a very short amount of time. He's one of the more versatile bigs in the league.
Here's Houdini. Again! What an avalanche! That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
13 fouls. At the line for your thunder.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Heat. It's a 5-point game. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Here's Houdini. Out to Thompson. Takes a three. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Now, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Pass to Gafford. Now Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Smooth. Lets the three fly. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. And it's Houdini missing. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Down low, Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Hero for 3. And Adebayo slams it in.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. And Adebayo over to help. Now here's Claxton to the inside. Neal. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
The PA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. Minute 32 left in the game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told his players, "We are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Hero with it. Gafford to screen. Rejected by Holmgren.
Terrific swat from Holmgren there. Just shows you his length. It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Picked it out of midair. Here's Smooth, and he jams it home with authority.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Third personal foul. Forcing foul. At the line for your Thunder, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Now here's Hero, tightly guarded. Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo's double. Hero for 3. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Tyler Hero in the zone.
And so they foul intentionally.
15
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're down by 7. 27 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Hero. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so the Thunder take the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character.
Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you later.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin. Always exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Now Sacramento starting five. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. D'Angelo Russell out there with Ellis. And it's Siakam in at the center position. And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Pass to Doc. And here's Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Oh, great response from Ivy. Matching the triple.
Russell against Cunningham. And it's Russell missing. And now just over a minute played here in the first. During the pass to Ivy. A baseline J. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. There's the screen. Nice shot from the wing.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now the pass to Siakam. Barnes, right side. Pass to Russell. For 3, Ellis. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Really good job of creating just enough space to let that one fly.
Cunningham against Russell. Down low. And Turin slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Passes to Ellis. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose.
Oh, look out! Look out!
That's how you finish.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Siakam outside. He dishes it to Murray. Russell passes to Murray. No good on the 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him. And talking about a player like Keegan Murray, it's hard not to be excited about this young man's future.
A 6'8" small forward, and you know how important wing depth is in the league right now. He can really shoot it from deep. He's definitely a player you're going to want to watch moving forward.
Ivy against Ellis. Thompson sets the pick for Ivy. Cunningham, a screen on Ellis. Ivy dishes to Cunningham. Nice pass. Led into the rack perfectly for the layup.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Siakam finds Russell. Murray outside. Russell sets a screen for Murray. Hits the three-point bomb.
Stretching that range. Defenders might want to get out on Murray. He is dangerous from out there.
Ivy against Ellis. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Thompson against Barnes. Fader on the way. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists tonight. Cunningham passes to Doc. Cunningham a screen on Murray. Here's Doc. And Detroit again with the bucket.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here's Siakam in the game against Philadelphia. Very impressive. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
Throw good, Siakam. We are in the middle of a long season now, Richard. Guys are trying to play with energy every night, but boy, you can just see it. It is tough.
Yeah, these are the dog days right here. There's a certain energy to start the season and the stretch run. In between all that, though, that's where the mental toughness to stay focused is so important, and the best teams have it.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
They set the screen. Cunningham. Here's Turing. Count it. Turing's got 6.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And here is Siakam. He's a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. Ellis outside. Murray is screen on Ivy. And a wide open look for Siakam. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Siakam's got his second basket of the night.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And the game plan is clear. Work the ball inside.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop, never a bad idea.
Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. And the Pistons have been great. They've had that defense-first mentality.
Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. Pistons leading by 7. Now, here's Cunningham. 35 points for him last game against Phoenix. Doc can't get it to go. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Kings. Siakam passes to Murray. Here is Doc. 33 points last game. From outside the arc, up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Siakam. Here's Russell. Barnes passes to Murray. 5 to shoot. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Oh, tough play by Murray, getting by the contact inside.
Cunningham against Russell. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, I love the mindset they brought into that game. Didn't wait for the game to come to them. They made it a point to be the aggressors.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Pascal Siakam.
And a moment now to see some numbers for Doc. Averaging 40 points, 13 rebounds, and 6 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
Russell dishes to Ellis. Back to Russell. Outside Portis. Offline with his three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Cunningham. Rebound by Murray. The Kings trail by 10. Back to Russell. The pass to Barnes. Back to Russell. Outside for Murray. Pocket 2. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Pistons leading by 10. Back the pass to Cunningham. Cunningham, a screen on Murray. Back to Cunningham. They set the pick. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Now, here is Russell. Defense right on him. Murray outside. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Detroit's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Cunningham outside. Going inside.
And at the offensive end, Cunningham is relentless. He will wear your defense out.
The Pistons shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
At the line for your Pistons, Cunningham. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Trey Lyles checked in for Harrison Barnes. Chris Duarte comes in for Ellis. And it's Mitchell in for D'Angelo Russell. And so he makes both from the line.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
From the low block. And Portis finishes inside.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Stewart misses. The Kings trail by 9. To the inside. Murray. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
The Kings shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Warren's checked in for Isaiah Stewart.
Murray's one of those guys who might be better suited for the NBA than college ball. More screens, more off-ball movement. He's talked about how much it benefits him.
Cunningham passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Siakam outside. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. Pistons leading by 6. To the middle. Here's Wiseman. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Bobby Portis.
And the sheer size of Wiseman is hard to deal with inside, forcing the defense to compromise with the foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard numbers.
That free throw, no good.
And you got to respect how quickly Wiseman has adapted to big league play. He hit the ground running and has not looked back, always growing as a player.
And the Pistons making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. Edwards, he's checked in for the Kings. And he sinks the second. The Kings trail by 7. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Siakam outside. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. Detroit's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Ivy. Pass to Fontecchio. Cunningham outside. The dish to Wiseman. Shoots over Portis. Wiseman no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Cunningham against Siakam. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. Detroit with the rebound. They traveled to Sacramento last time they faced the Kings and came up. Oh, yes, he can! Yes, he can!
The buzzer, that's why he's that dude. Yeah.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
Yeah, that's 1-100 type shot. But, hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. We've got more in store for you right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Guard spots filled by Cunningham and Ivy. James Wiseman's out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Grimes in at the 3. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. These days, the ball is in Pascal Siakam's hands. He says it means everything. Being on the ball just gives you a better rhythm. I don't think it's hard. It's just something you grow into. I have those images in my head of where I want to get to. Now, defenses often look to double, and he said, if I played me, I would do that too. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Pass to Portis. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
First free throw is good. And Portis drains both of them.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Thompson passes to Wiseman. Here's Sasser. An easy 2 points on the layup. Sasser's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pistons.
Well, Wiseman's passing game is a work in progress, but he's smart enough to spot the wide open man there.
Portis, the pass to Mitchell. And he banks in the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Ivy, no one around him. It's rebounded by Portis.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Here's Duarte. Ivy defending. From 12 feet out. Rebound by the Pistons.
Not pretty. You've just got to shake off a miss like that.
Pass to Stewart. He kicks it to Ivy. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Iceman no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Siakam passes Duarte. There's Portis. Off the mark and a chance to trim it to single digits. Detroit leading by 10. The pass to Ivy. The screen from Thompson. Ivy with it. Now guarded by Siakam. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Pass to Duarte. Back to Mitchell. For the three. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And Thompson kicks to Ivy. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Siakam outside. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Siakam's got 10.
And that shot was well contested, but Siakam's just too tricky for it. He puts his skills to work and able to get to the basket.
Stewart misses. The Kings trail by 8. Passes it to Mitchell. Siakam outside. With the drive. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Ivy. Stewart, a screen for Ivy. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Kings. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. To the paint, stolen by Thompson. Pass break Detroit. Here's Ivy. It's good. Ivy's got 4 points in the quarter.
And with his level of athleticism, Ivy has elite body control, helping him finish there.
Timeout called by the Kings. Both teams will make substitutions. These players have been dominant on the glass in their last 10 games, leading the NBA in rebounding. Take a look at Doc, a terrific rebound, 5th overall.
When it comes to rebounding, it's been a stupendous stretch for him. He's been using his body and strength so effectively. Russell against Cunningham.
Outside Russell. Murray a screen on Cunningham. Here's Russell. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
And Richard, with D'Angelo Russell, he's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
Here's Siakam. Off the left rim and out. Pistons leading by 11. And it's Wiseman at the elbow. Dishes to Ivy. Good, nice job down low. 14 points for Jaden Ivey.
And you can see Ivy getting better at reading the defense, which allows him to just catch fire.
Siakam finds Russell. Outside for Murray. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Murray's got 14 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Russell passes to Siakam. Outside for Murray. And another three for Sacramento.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
And the pass to Ivy. Stolen by Ellis. Tries the spin move. He dishes it to Russell. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Murray. Here's Ellis. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
I like the pass by Murray, wanting to set up his teammates whenever he can.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Wiseman sets a screen for Ivy. The shot's good from Wiseman. He's got 5.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
Russell with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Russell with it. He's got 5. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Siakam. Off with the layup.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Pass to Don. They double him with Siakam. Pistons passing it around. Here's Doc. And there's another one for the Pistons.
Oh, and the playmaking of Ivy on full display.
The Kings trail by 12. Now Ellis, taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Ellis with a screen on Cunningham. There's Russell with the 3. Oh, my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
And the Pistons making a change here. Duran's checked in, and the Kings also making a change. Bobby Portis is checked in for Pascal Siakam. Here's Cunningham. He's got 16. Passes it to Don. Offline from the top of the key.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Sacramento again missing. Pistons leading by 8. Pass to Ivy. Back to Thompson.
Nice finish. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Here's Russell. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Russell's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Here's the pass to Ivy. Here's Duran, defended by Portis. Duran the pass to Cunningham. Just 4 to shoot. Takes the 3, and another 3 for Detroit.
He got a 3 to fall in the first, and now his second in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
Up top, Portis. Kicks it to Barnes. Ellis outside. The 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Doc. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. The Kings trail by 10. Ellis surveying the D. 34 seconds left to play here in the half. 6 on the shot clock. A 3 from Barnes. It's rebounded by Doc. Doc's got 4 rebounds in this game. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The Pistons shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
20 seconds left in the first half. Russell against Cunningham. And here's Russell. Murray a screen on Cunningham. There's Russell with the 3, and so is Detroit, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Detroit Pistons.
Well, you can tell these guys are on the same page. They're communicating well. Each guy has his role and isn't trying to go outside of that, Shaq.
Yeah, and those are the best teams to play on. Everyone feels like they're contributing, but each guy is sticking to what he does well.
And moving along now, let's take a look at some upcoming matchups.
In that game against the Spurs, hey, listen, Shaq, they've got their work cut out for them, facing a lot of talent. It'll likely be an uphill battle, but you know what? They love to take these guys down. They love it.
Yeah, challenges can bring out your best, but they probably have to go black tornado to get the W.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Ellis is out there with Russell. And it's Siakam in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Russell kicks to Siakam. They double-team Siakam. Russell from long range. Does not get it. Third miss. He's made 4 from the field.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Down by 15. Here's Thompson, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
First team foul.
For Detroit, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. First one falls for. And so Thompson nails both of them. The Kings trail by 17. To the inside. And it's Murray with the jam.
He's showing us how dominant he can be at this level. Murray has been an impossible matchup tonight.
Pass to Don. There's the triple. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists in the game. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Siakam deciding where to go with it. He kicks to Murray. Passes it to Russell. Siakam left side. Shot clock at 6. Back to Russell. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Murray. Releases from the wing and drills it. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
And with his size, Murray does not need a lot of space to get his shot off.
Cunningham passes to Durant. Thompson against Barnes. And a wide open look for Cunningham. And another 3 for Detroit.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Cunningham against Russell. Murray the pass to Siakam. Thompson with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Ivy with a screen for Cunningham. Over Russell. Cunningham's shot is off. The Kings trail by 19. Siakam kicks to Russell. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Murray's got 24 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Cunningham against Russell. And again, Cunningham missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Siakam, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Russell. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And something Russell did well in college, scoring off the pick and roll.
Ivy dishes to Cunningham. And how about we check the numbers for Keegan Murray?
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And he makes the first. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
Boy, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at Detroit. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run.
And checking out Detroit, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Russell against Cunningham. Siakam sets a screen for Russell. The kick out to Barnes. 5 on the clock. Ellis, the pass to Siakam. Teardrop shot. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Cunningham looking it over. Down low. They get a hand on it. Doc. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Nice there. Getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Out to the right wing. Siakam finds Russell. Barnes with it. Pass to Siakam. Shoots over Duran. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ballgame.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Only their first turnover of the game. Taking terrific care of the basketball.
Davion Mitchell's checked in for Sacramento. Top the key, Barnes. The dish to Russell. Back to Barnes. The pass to Murray. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. And the shot is good. Mitchell's got his second basket.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, it'll be tough to slow down.
Got the pass to Cunningham. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Russell dishes to Barnes. Murray for 3. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got his 3rd assist on the night. Talk about the value, Richard, of having a player like Harrison Barnes on your roster. It's immense.
He's a steady veteran who finds multiple ways to impact the game. It sets the tone for the rest of the guys out there. They know they have to work as hard as he does.
Mitchell outside. From downtown, Johnson with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3. And my goodness, Jaden Ivey, mercy.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's the Kings with the ball. 17-point game. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Cade Cunningham really making a difference here.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
switch here. Grimes is checked in.
And let's take a look at the numbers for Siakam. This last month, he's been positively spectacular, putting up about 24 points per, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Siakam, a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Murray. Out to Russell. Passes it to Barnes. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Doc. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. The Kings trail by 14. Feeds it to Barnes. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Barnes has got 5.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
There's a good screen. Cunningham with it. Now guarded by Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Russell. Back to Siakam. Rebound by the Pistons.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there.
Cunningham against Russell. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Siakam kicks to Murray. Back to Siakam. Murray sets a screen for Siakam. Looking to end his cold spell, and it's good on the layup. 12 points for him.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
And Doug hits it to go.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Mitchell kicks to Murray. And here's Barnes for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Cunningham, and the layup's good off the glass. Cunningham's got 30 points.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Barnes screen on Cunningham, and the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. A different look here for Detroit. Heisman comes in for Duren, and it's Stewart in for Doc. And then for Sacramento, Portis, he's checked in for Siakam. And Trey Lyles subbed in for Harrison Barnes. .152 left in the third. Portis sets the pick for Mitchell. 4 on the shot clock. To Lyles. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Pistons.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And the dunk by Stewart.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Outside, Russell from the arc. Sinks the 3-pointer. Russell's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Always going up for the alley-oop here, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for the Pistons. And a change for Sacramento. Chanchars checked in. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Fires top of the key. And it's good, 2 points. Mitchell's got 6.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger. The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Murray for 3. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Warren goes up and lays it nice and easy. Warren's got his first points of the night.
TJ's a wing who doesn't just jack up threes. He likes to get physical on the inside as well.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Thompson is out there with James Wiseman. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Sasser in at the point. That's the group for Detroit right now.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Pistons leading by 12. Thompson the bounce pass. Pistons passing it around. They set the pick. And there's the pass to Grind. No good with the triple. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Kings. Pass to Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Passes to Grind. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Kings trail by 10. Inside, stolen by Thompson. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. Makes it off the glass. Cunningham's got 32 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Siakam outside. Beyond the arc. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Off target from outside. The Kings trail by 12. Picked him clean. Here's Sasser. Covered by Mitchell. Shot by Grimes. No good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Mitchell passes to Siakam. Back to Mitchell. Out left to the wing. 6 to shoot. Portis kicks to Lyles. Three-pointer. And it's Mitchell missing.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Grimes. Dishes it to Thompson. Here's the screen. And again, it's the Pistons missing. The Kings trail by 12. Mitchell in the corner. The trade. There's Portis. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Portis has got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Kings have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Lyles passes to Chuncho. Mitchell outside. The pass to Chuncho. Off target with his 3.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Cunningham to the right side. Here's Sasser, covered by Mitchell, and stolen by Siakam. They double-team Siakam. Portis for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Grimes with the bucket. Grimes has got himself on the board with 3 there.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Lyles with a wide open look, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Grimes with the bucket.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Siakam inside. He's covered by Thompson. Pass to Chuncho. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Thompson outside. Wiseman sets a screen for Thompson. Shoots over Portis. Wiseman. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick-and-roll action and cashing in.
Mitchell kicks to Lyles. Portis for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Thompson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Kings trail by 13. Ellis outside. Takes it from 10. And Russell gets it to go on the assist by Ellis.
A quick-minded player. Russell can adapt to defenses and put the ball through the hoop.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Russell passes to Siakam. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Another 3 for Detroit.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, and that's made a huge difference. They're making the most of the chances on the break. Transition buckets decide more games than people think.
Russell kicks to Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Ellis. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Thompson outside. Doubled by Murray. Passes it to Thompson. To the inside. Here's Duran. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 7th assist in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
He had a nice open look right there. Russell's got 10 points in just the second half.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Ellis against Cunningham. Thompson for 3. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Siakam misses. Detroit leading by 15. Pass to Cunningham. Over Ellis. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
And the Pistons making a change here. Ivy's checked in. That's good from Cunningham. And so Ellis will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Kicks to Russell. He dishes it to Barnes. Shot clock at 5. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Siakam. It's rebounded by Don.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
They set the pick. Cunningham for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Shooting from Sacramento. Murray at the line for 1. The Kings with timeout.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Cade Cunningham.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. That one misses for Murray. The Kings trail by 18. Siakam outside. He kicks it to Russell. Rebound, Detroit. Cunningham outside. Doubled by Murray. And the pass to Durant. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 20.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Siakam kicks to Ellis. For three, Murray. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got his third assist on the night.
How about the fast hands from Murray? It takes hours of practice to be that comfortable with the quick release.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Russell against Cunningham. Murray, a screen on Cunningham. And it's Russell missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Pistons.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this one. Such an overall great performance it was for Cade Cunningham.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Pass to Durant. And he makes good on the layup.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Russell finds Barnes. Murray for 3. Rebound, Detroit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Cade Cunningham.
Let's move the starting lineup.
Well, Grant, the playoffs are on the horizon. We're almost there. Can you taste postseason basketball?
I can taste it, I can smell it, I can feel it. There's nothing like the NBA playoffs. The level of basketball is just incredible, and lots of teams have a shot this year, so it'll be fun to see how it all plays out.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. We've got Nasir Little. Kevin Durant is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Porter, and it's Branham in at the 2 spot. Now here's Durant. 5 on the clock. And it's in there.
How do you defend him any better than this? I mean, Durant, just an incredible scorer.
Towns, right side. Here's Edwards. Oh, hey, how about
big
that?
Time right there. Big time. Woo. Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. About a minute played here so far in the first. Here's Durant, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul. He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
And he drops the first.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Pass to Aiden. Back to Edwards. Over to the left wing. And the basket by Mr. Moves. Mr. Moves has got 5 now.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Durant, no good.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Towns outside. Right wing. Clock at 6. Here's Mr. Moves. Misses a 3. And it's Porter with the ball for Phoenix. It's a 3-point game. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent. And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And Aiden gets it to go.
And he's got such great hands. Aiden corrals rebounds and doesn't lose his touch on follow-ups.
Oh, he picked him clean. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mr. Moves the pass to Edwards. From 9 feet, he squares up and sinks it.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense. Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here's Sabonis. Coming off a 16-point game against the Pistons in Detroit. To the paint. To end the run. Little's shot is good.
Nice feed. Just like his dad, Sabonis is an excellent passing big man. The passing gene was passed on.
Here's Mr. Moves. He played a great game against Charlotte. Takes the 3. The shot no good. The Suns trailing. Pass to Branham. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
With that reach, Towns is going to get his fair share of blocked shots. There's no doubt about that.
Here's Mr. Moves. Pure from 3-point range. Mr. Moves has got 8.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunity.
And the basket by Branham.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Towns a screen on Porter. Mr. Moves the pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Doubled by Durant. Pass to Towns. Shot clock at 5. Off target with the 3. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Little passes to Porter. Here's Branham, guarded by Edwards. Now here's Sabonis. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. Minnesota with the ball. They lead by 4, coming off a win against the Hornets.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Little's shot is good.
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
It's Edwards on the wing. And a nice finish on the layup. He has 6.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Sabonis with a screen on Towns. Goes back up. And it's Sabonis laying it in. Sabonis has got his second bucket on the night.
Sabonis is simply relentless on the boards, doing a nice job getting that second chance basket.
And the basket by Mr. Moves.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have set the tone, and the rest of the team is following.
Phoenix calls timeout. Checked in for McDaniels. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Karl Anthony Towns.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Outside Durant. Back to Porter. Driving in. 6 on the shot clock. No good. A bit long that time.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Pass to Edwards. Goes up from the top of the key, and it's Little with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Porter. Phoenix no good that time either.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Towns taking his time here. Back to Bay. Here's the 3. Doesn't go that time. For Phoenix, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Porter, the pass to Durant. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Man, Durant is a flat-out baller, showing off his wily strength on these tough finishes. He's a thin guy, but he's a strong guy.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
And it's tied up with that one. For Minnesota, they've gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Now here's Edwards, guarded closely. Second shot opportunity, got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
He's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
Now here's Porter. Defense is right there. This one for 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Minnesota has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's Bay. And he drops it in from the low post. And now a 4-point Minnesota lead. For Phoenix, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Branham passes to Durant. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Mr. Moves. He drops it from range. Mr. Moves has got 13.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
And the Suns call time here. Suns making a change here. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at Minnesota, with the playoffs fast approaching, they are well positioned at second place in the conference. And checking out Phoenix, currently a ways below. Exum passes to Dunn. Sabonis outside. Looking to win the run. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now. Minnesota has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's Mr. Move, defended by Dunn.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Now here's Sabonis. He has 6. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Caruso outside. Three-pointer. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Driving inside. Ayton passes to Mr. Moves. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It goes on Chris Dunn. And he's good on the first of 3. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Horford comes in for DeAndre Ayton, and Holiday subbed in for Edwards. And the Suns also making a change. Durant's checked in. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. 1:58 left to play in the first. Now here's Dunn. He's covered by Holiday. Launches it from deep. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there. Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
No good on the free throw. Moore's checked in for the Timberwolves. He's off on the second. And he finally knocks one down. Minnesota in the lead. Bay outside. 1:37 left in the first quarter of the game. That one drops for him.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
First personal foul. Second team.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Ntilikina's checked in.
One side.
And the free throw, no good.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
They get the rebound. The kick to Durant. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Now here's Caruso. The D's right on him. The kick to Durant. Fires the three. Hits the trifecta. Durant's got 10 points.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Pass to Mr. Moves. And here's Horford. Here's Ntilikina. Hey, expanding his range. Drops in the three. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Man, good to see Ntilikina square up from deep. Has the size and touch needed to knock home these threes.
Outside Durant. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact. No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Holiday's checked in for Ntilikina. And here's Horford. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Mr. Moves. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. And now an 11-point Minnesota lead.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Dunn's shot is good.
That is just grown man, big boy work from Dunn inside. Incredible athleticism really aids him in getting these types of shots.
Reed, a screen on Caruso. There it goes! It's a big shot at the buzzer.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo. That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And so it's Minnesota now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. We'll be right back. welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves. What do you think, guys?
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission. Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nose defense.
On the court right now for the Suns, Chris Dunn is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Exum in at the 3. That one misses for Bay. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Exum. He's covered by Bay. Shot from 12. Exum gets the bucket. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Out to the wing. Here's Mr. Moves.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Punch, that was.
Bad intentions. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. Now here's Dunn, and there's a pick. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Boy, and you got to love whenever Dunn squares up from the mid-range area. I mean, his jump shot is cash money, baby.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being in the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball.
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there. Free throw is good from Durant. And for the Timberwolves, their shooting has been incredible, 72%. Bay outside. Out to the right wing. Reed for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level. Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Phoenix calls timeout.
In three-point field goal percentage, and they clinch the top spot when it comes to protecting the ball. Fewest turnovers per game in the league. No one keeps the ball locked up tight like these guys.
And it's no secret the league is definitely more offensive-oriented nowadays. And they are the best of the bunch in following that trend, leading the league in points per game. Pass to Exum. Durant with it. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
Edwards, a pass to Bay. Back to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Caruso. Reed with it. Launches a three. It's hauled in by Exum.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Holiday. Outside Edwards. From deep three-point range. Phoenix grabs the miss.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Bay against Durant. Fires from deep. He's off on that one. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Knocks it down from distance. Bay's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
With the 10-footer. From down in the low post, it goes.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And here's Edwards. He had 34 points in the win against the Hornets in Charlotte. On the wing, Bay. Guarded by Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Bay, no good. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Durant against Bay from 11 feet away, and it's Phoenix with another.
A 3-level score. Durant is a pick-your-poison matchup for defenders.
On the wing, Bay. Outside Holiday. Done with a steal. Three shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Bay. 9 points in the game. Reed, a screen on Caruso. Edwards against Caruso. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 10 points.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Here's Exum. McDaniels covering. Exum passes to Dunn. Over Holiday. The shot by Dunn, no good. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Bay uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
You know, the defense locked so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
Holiday finds Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Dunn. He's got 6. Outside Durant. Launches it. Edwards pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Bay passes to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. The Suns clear it.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Dunn. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Holiday with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. And let's see what the Minnesota Timberwolves have coming up. On Saturday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Monday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Portland Trailblazers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Thunder, this is one we've all been waiting for. Two of the best teams in the league going at it. And you know whoever wins is going to be viewed as a finals contender.
Put these guys on the line, the top free throw shooting teams in the last month. Minnesota, second.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And so Porter will bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 14. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game of the Nets. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on.
Can't afford to be too handsy with Sabonis. He's very good at forcing the issue and getting these calls.
Two shots.
Free throw drops for Sabonis.
I look at Sabonis as a terrific stretch four. He's a guy who can play either power forward or center, and he has excellent length and a nice touch.
Horford, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Sabonis drops them both.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Here's Mr. Moves. He's got 26.
And looking at their free throw numbers, top 20 in the association. Their coaches think that ranking should be much better.
And many of the turnovers they cause are a direct result of their terrific ball pressure. These guys just get up in your shirt. First one falls. So he gets them both. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Porter, the pass to Branham. Over to the wing. Pass to Porter. 4 on the clock. They swipe it. In transition, here they come. And the double clutch jam. Wows the crowd.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Now here's Sabonis. Give him 8 points now. McDaniels against Porter. Here's Edwards. Pass to Mr. Moves. And another three from Minnesota.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now here's Sabonis. Here's Porter. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call. Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Bay, he's checked in for Horford. And the Suns also making a change. Dunn's checked in. Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Reed. Here's Mr. Moves. He's guarded by Porter. Shot clock at 6. Reed to screen on Porter. Back to Reed. The three is up. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Branham. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Pistons in Detroit. Outside Porter. Got a piece of it. Here's Mr. Moves. He's guarded by Porter. Reed to screen on Porter. Here's Mr. Moves. Soft touch off the glass. Mr. Moves has got 11 points in the quarter.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
To the middle. To end the drought. Here's Sabonis. Outside for Porter. And the Suns miss again.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch.
Oh, my. I mean, just went hard on that one, B.A. They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Poke loose. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Here's Mr. Moves. And it's good for 2. Mr. Moves has got 39.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Porter, the pass to Sabonis. 52 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Dunn. Chalk up 2 there. Dunn's got 8.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Bay outside. Now McDaniels. Clock at 6. Second chance effort. Pass to Mr. Moves. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Branham passes to Sabonis. The layup misses. And so it's Minnesota already up 26 points as this quarter ends. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, looking at the score, there's a lot we could pick apart. But their perimeter defense, no communication. They're letting shooters run free.
Yeah, no question. They need way more urgency in that area. It's been raining threes.
And switching things up just a bit, let's look ahead at the upcoming schedule.
And looking at the Nets matchup, when you look at both teams collectively, it seems like a toss-up. It could come down to individual matchups.
Yeah, there is some serious star power in this one. Feels like somebody's going to step up and have a monster night. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And it's the Suns with the ball. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Edwards. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Mr. Moves in at the 1. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Pass to Branham. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer off the mark.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so Durant will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Sabonis with a screen on Towns. Durant for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Mr. Moves. Pass to McDaniels. Inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Little passes to Porter. Pass to Sabonis. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Ayton. Shot's good by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 10 points.
Well, I love to see that kind of heads-up play from Sabonis. He's got an eye on the shot clock and knows he's got to get it up quickly.
Here's Mr. Moves. Off target from 3-point range.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Little. Outside Durant. Good work there as it goes. Durant's got 20.
Nobody better at getting inside and finding good looks. KD rarely forces anything, and he usually gets the best shot available.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on to Sear Little.
Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Phoenix has possession. Now Porter. He's scoreless. Here's Branham. Drains the triple.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
The Timberwolves shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. Mr. Moves the pass to Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Phoenix has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Little. Here's Branham. Guarded by Edwards. Outside Porter. Clock at 6. Picked by Sabonis. Another three for Phoenix.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Mr. Moves. He's guarded by Porter. It's McDaniels on the wing. There's the three. On target from range. Mr. Moves has got 44.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Phoenix calls timeout. Take some time now to see which two guards have been posting the best shooting percentages from the field this year. The fourth spot held by Anthony Edwards.
I mean, just a terrific group. All of these players are in danger of getting red hot from outside at any given moment.
And not only can they light it up from the perimeter, but they get their buckets getting to the rim as well. I mean, aggressive moves to the basket are always going to help your shooting percentage. You got to get some easy ones to shoot a high percentage.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Durant, the pass to Little. No good from outside.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And power it home.
Oh, wow. Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Suns. To the right side. Ayton against Sabonis. They double team Sabonis. 4 on the clock. And here's Porter outside. Towns with a rebound.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Outside Edwards. High arcing shot. And Durant with the block. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Yeah, you know, at first glance, you might think Durant has trouble finishing through contact, but think again, folks. I mean, you can't measure desire by body type.
Here's Mr. Moves. That one off the back iron and out. Phoenix has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. And the basket by Branham.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And here's Ayton. Here's Mr. Moves. Non-stop scoring machine right here. No one covering.
Hey, a confident shooter like Towns doesn't need any time to get a shot of it.
On the wing, Durant. Covered by Towns. Durant, the pass to Little. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Little's got 8.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the basket by Mr. Moves.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Durant against Towns. Fires the three. And the Suns get another three.
His first three of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Outside Edwards. Over Porter. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
You know, we need to keep seeing this from him. It's encouraging to see him sink the mid-range J there.
Now here's Porter. Doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Ayton finds Edwards. To the wing on the left. Neal. Oh, connects again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Porter, the pass to Durant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, you're scratching your head with how do you defend a guy like Durant. I mean, his length, his speed, ball handling, all allow him to draw fouls easily.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Minnesota.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
And he knocks down the first one. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Sadiq Bey comes in for McDaniels. Caruso, he's checked in for the Suns. And both free throws good for Durant. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
That one falls. Durant's got 31.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Mr. Moves the pass to Edwards. Reed a screen on Caruso. And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Caruso finds Durant. Six to shoot. And Bey pulls it down.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And here's Edwards outside. Kept alive. Can't cash it in from close range. And so Durant will bring it up for Phoenix. On the wing, Porter. Picked by Sabonis. Fires from 14. Caruso outside. Outside Little. The three is up. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 6th rebound on the night. And the basket by Mr. Moves.
He's putting the team on his back. Incredible scoring performance thus far.
Porter looks it over. Sabonis against Ayton. Sabonis outside. Porter from outside. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Ayton passes to Edwards. From beyond the arc and then some. Edwards has got 19 points.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
Porter finds Sabonis. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Again, Porter missing.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Bay. Ayton with it. Here's Mr. Moves. That three's off the mark. Caruso against Edwards. Caruso, the pass to Durant. Sinks the tray. Durant's got 34 points.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Ayton passes to Edwards. Out to the right wing. Here's Mr. Moves. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Pass to Durant. The three ball. And the Suns get another three.
Right back at you, Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with a three of his own.
Mr. Moves, the pass to Ayton. Now Edwards. Now Reed, guarded by Durant. Bay from long range. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Durant, no good. Misses at the buzzer. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The T-Wolves on top, running away with this one. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Suns, getting the 4th quarter going. Alex Caruso is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Exum in at the small forward. Here's Mr. Moves. Another bucket! Wow!
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now. And Phoenix shooting it well, almost 50% from the floor. Here's Durant, and the layup is good. Durant's got 39.
Even with the defender draped all over him, Durant locked in and laser focused to get that one to go down.
McDaniels passes to Reed. Here's Mr. Moves. Here's the floater. And here's Edwards outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Edwards has got 22 points.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team. You know, even if this game doesn't go their way, I think he's got to be proud of how he performed tonight.
Here's Mr. Moves. Lays it up and banks it in. Mr. Moves has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Dunn. Minnesota with a rebound. Mr. Moves has got 5 rebounds tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Back to Dunn. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
Bay against Durant with the 7-footer. Nice jump shot. Durant's got 43 points.
What can they do? I mean, that's the question. Durant finds a shot he likes, and the mechanics are efficient and tight, practically a sure thing when he lets it fly.
And it's Caruso on the take. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
And the Suns making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Here's the pick. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, from broadcasting to team ownership, heading USA basketball, Grant, what drives you to do so much these days?
Well, BA, I'm an active guy, and I had a great playing career. But the things I wasn't able to do because of the injury, I think, left me even more motivated to excel and try new things in this next chapter of my life.
First one falls for him. Some changes for Minnesota. Horford, he's checked in for Garza. And Moore's subbed in for Minot. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Porter, the pass to Durant. And Bay pulls it down. The Timberwolves have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. From the right block, and that one drops.
And Ntilikina is skilled, really skilled at getting good position in the post. I mean, he uses his quick instinct and understanding of the positioning to score inside.
And there's the screen. Tries to break his ice. Porter gets the bucket.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
Drills it from deep. He's got 19 points.
You know, that's what you love about Ntilikina. I mean, very unselfish and constantly looking to set up his guys.
Durant against Horford. Right side, Durant. Durant draws the double, down low. And the layup falls.
Durant commands so much attention, part of the reason why he had a wide-open teammate there.
Here's Ntilikina. Pass to Bay. Horford for 3. Rebounded by Dunn.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
All right, let's pretend you are Adam Silver for a day, Grant. You get one crazy rule to test out. What's it going to be?
Ooh, man, one crazy rule. Wow, great question. Well, the WNBA has tried this in All-Star games. Live ball substitutions, a little bit like hockey. Keep the game flowing, a little chaos too. It'd be interesting, be fun, be very, very entertaining.
He's off on the first.
Boy, I tell you what, Dunn does a little bit of everything out there. A stat sheet stuffer for sure. He scores it, he passes it well, and he also gets to the glass from his position.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Holiday is checked in. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Phoenix. Little comes in for Caruso. And he sinks the second. And it's Holiday with the ball for the T-Wolves. Pass to Bay. Five to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis is for Phoenix. They've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. The shot by Dunn, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 8 of 10 attempts in. Very productive here in the fourth. On the wing, Holiday. Pass to Reed. Horford outside. The three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Durant's got 5 rebounds tonight. Dunn outside. Back to Durant. Now here's Dunn. He's covered by Bay. Porter from outside. And the Suns miss again.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
Holiday passes to Bay.
Well, Clark, the Stars may be extending their primes, but on average, the NBA is becoming a young man's game.
Well, I don't think that's going to change. I mean, the demands of the game make it a young person's game. By percentage, the league has half as many players in their 30s as it did in the 90s. It's faster paced. It's more demanding. There's more movement. There's more wear and tear. I think it continues to favor younger legs.
Tries a 9-footer. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
First free throw is good. Ntilikina, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And a change for the Suns. Branham's checked in for Dunn. And so Bay nails both of them. Here's Porter. Pass to Branham. Back to Porter. Outside Little. Here's Branham. Here's Durant. Drills the baseline jumper. Durant's got 45 points.
Boy, that mid-range J from KD can put people to sleep, boy. Tough to guard him at all 3 levels.
Bay outside. Reed sets a screen. Bay with it. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. And he comes up with a bucket.
That's simply an outstanding play. Working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Durant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Al Horford. Oh, you look at the size of the contracts now. Clark, you wish you could still lace him up?
Hey, it's all relative, B.A. Guys that played way before me probably felt the same way about the money we were making in the mid-'80s. So it's relative, but it is quite astronomical. But it is a function of TV contract revenue and also merchandising and other income from ticket sales and the like, and that number is humongous, and the players deserve a significant portion of that, and that's why the math, as crazy as it looks, still works.
And so he makes both from the line. Minnesota has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Moore passes to Ntilikina. Reed to screen on Porter. Ntilikina. Nice D from Sabonis. The Suns have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Branham passes to Porter. It's rebounded by Ntilikina. Minnesota shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
Third team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Nas Reed. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And even the players have expressed concern about load management.
Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. To the inside, Durant. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 5 assists tonight.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Ntilikina, the pass to Bay. Screen by Horford. Shot is up. Hey, good. Bay's got 25 points in the game.
Al Horford impeding the defense there with the solid screen.
Porter from outside. He buries it from 3.
Yeah, the first half was one to deep 6 or forget. But in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Bay outside. Pass to Ntilikina. Here's more. Clock at 4. Shot from the wing. Bay, no good.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis.
Ntilikina misses.
The only time he should take a shot like that, shoot around.
Exactly. I mean, that shot is one he shouldn't even think about taking.
Here's Durant. Horford pulls it in. Minnesota's gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Timberwolves.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And tonight's win will give them an even 40 on the year.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
That's a nice feeling to get the sweep. Even though it is a small number, still nice to get that sweep.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Mr. Moves.
I thought his active hands were a big help. I mean, he took some chances on defense, and his gambles paid off. He got a bunch of steals.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ntilikina. He's guarded by Porter. Bay passes to Reed. To stop the drought. Right wing. Pass to Ntilikina. Now here's Horford. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
we get to see, Brent, two of the league's strongest backcourts tonight. And this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
Look at the 76ers starting group. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Hield is out there with Maxey, and it's Nichols in at the 3 spot. Now here's Booker after the miss from Joel Embiid. Shot's good by Booker. Booker's got the opening bucket of the night here for Milwaukee.
Finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Harris outside. Here's the 3. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Booker outside. Drops one in from the wing. Booker's got his second basket of the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Pass to Embiid. Turner with the steal. Here's G. He's covered by Maxey. And that one's good by G.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Here's Nichols. And the 3 off target. For Milwaukee, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Harris against Booker. Over Harris. No good from Booker. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Harris finds Maxey. Hield outside. Embiid the screen. Hield the pass to Embiid. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
And the sheer size of Embiid poses so many problems for the opponent, and he's using it well to score inside against them.
Looking at the Bucks, GA, they've made the playoffs every year since 2017.
And Kevin, as long as Giannis is at the helm, that streak should continue for a while. He's arguably the best player in the world. Guys want to play with this kid.
And here's Maxey after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Antetokounmpo dishes to Booker. Giannis inside. He's covered by Maxey. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
So much strength and quickness coming from Giannis.
The pass to Harris. Back to Maxey. Clock at 6. Nichols, guarded by Bane.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
G, no good.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Bane finds Antetokounmpo. Over Maxey. And that one's good by Giannis.
Yeah, a big part of this run here has been their ability to score from mid-range.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Miles Turner.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change a game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
Harris outside. Embiid kicks to Maxey. And the foul called on G. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Bucks on defense. Over to the left wing. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul.
Desmond Bane.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Maxey looking it over to stop the drought.
Yeah, love the job they've done here to protect the paint.
Bucks passing it around. Here's Booker. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Hield against Booker. Hield kicks to Maxey. Over G, and that one's good. Maxey.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's G. You saw him with 29 points last game. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Maxey passes to Harris. Embiid with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Harris misses. Bucks leading by 8. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Back to Maxey. It's stolen by G. For the finish. Look at that.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The 76ers trail by 12. Outside, Maxey. Here's Embiid, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Embiid's got his second bucket of the night.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Pass to Booker. Harris against Antetokounmpo. Takes it out to Booker. Shot clock at 3, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Giannis. Harris finds Embiid. Good, and Harris gets the assist. And that's now 6 points for Joel Embiid. Bucks leading by 11. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside, Bane. Booker against Hield. Turner off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Embiid wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball. Embiid's got 9.
What a quarter right here, establishing some confidence. 4 of 5 shooting the ball.
It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending,
obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow and closing out the shooters, and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
And Philadelphia calls time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Checked in for Philadelphia. Patrick Beverly comes in for Maxey.
And while we have a chance, how about the numbers for Devin Booker? And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And how good is he at distributing the basketball? My goodness, pick and roll, drive and dish, in transition. He's been dominant all season. Now here's Beverly. Guarded closer. Passes it to Harris. Lets it go with a three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now, here's Beverly. He averages about 5 points a game. Booker against Hield. The rebound by the Bucks. Coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a group.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
The 76ers trail by 11. Reed a screen. Now the pass to Harris. To the middle. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. A shot that time, not on target. Good D by Lopez. Booker with the screen for Antetokounmpo. And the double up Antetokounmpo. A three from Bogdanovich. And it's Reed pulling it down. Philadelphia's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the first. And Beverly kicks to Embiid. Connects from three-point range. Embiid's got it back down to within single digits for the 76ers. Here's Yacht. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And a deep three from Hield. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Bucks leading by 10. Here the step back. No good from Booker. And so Beverly will bring it up for the 76ers. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Driving to the basket. Misses from close range.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Here's Hield. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Impressive how Hield can take contact and still remain laser focused on finishing a play. He plays much bigger than his body.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw tonight.
One shot.
And Hield, no good on that one.
And Hield is a player who you love to see take trips to the free throw line, as consistent as he is there.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Milwaukee. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Bucks leading by 8. So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Reed, Maxey out there with Patrick Beverly, and it's Highsmith in at the 4 slot. The 76ers shooting around 41% on the night. Maxey passes to Beverly. There's the pick. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Here's Beauchamp. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Beauchamp's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Milwaukee. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare the workout. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A.
Brent, don't you love what a team player Giannis is? A star with very little ego.
One of the things, Greg, he does so well is deflect everything or reflect everything back to him. It's about him. He'll compliment his teammates, and then he'll take on the responsibility when the team isn't playing at its highest level. And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Here's Maxey. Connects on the 9-footer. Maxey's got his second bucket.
And I like the subtle adjustment he made to create a little space for that one.
Yeah, that's an awesome finish there for sure. Not allowing that big guy to have his way or alter the shot.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
And he makes the first.
What's remarkable, as the game has evolved, so has Brook Lopez. You have that reliable three-point shooting ability that has become such a weapon of his.
Baines checked in for Milwaukee. DeLon Wright comes in for Booker. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Najee's checked in. He hits both from the stripe.
Well, a big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Lets the three fly. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
A wide open look here for Wright. The three-pointer no good. Highsmith's shot is good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Wright, the pass to Bain. Shot clock at 6. The wide open look here for Lopez. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The 76ers trail by 10. Pass to Highsmith. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Here's a look now what's coming up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On Wednesday, they'll host the Miami Heat. Then on Friday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Portland Trail Blazers.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
He's off on the first. Hernan Gomez is checked in for the Bucks. Devin Booker comes in for Wright. And he's good on the second. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Booker looking around. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Beverly the pass to Highsmith. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now here's Beverly out to the wing. Here's Highsmith, and he's good on the three ball. Highsmith's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
Booker against Maxey, and Booker kicks to Bain, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paul Reed. That'll be his second foul of the game. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Buddy Hield comes in for Patrick Beverly. On defense, Philadelphia, 8-point game. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Booker. Here's the 3. And again, the Bucks miss.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
Embiid against Giannis. Takes a 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. For Philadelphia, they have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he hits the first of 3. And the latter half of the season, Greg, in your experience, did the games get easier or harder than it was earlier on?
Overall, I'd say it's harder later on. Physically, you're more banged up, and mentally, man, it's a long season, and that can wear on you as well.
And the Bucks making a change here. G's checked in. Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Hey, Brent, here we're looking at Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's arguably the best player right now in the NBA. Not just the NBA, worldwide.
That's a lot of space, Kevin. You're not wrong. He is the best two-way player in the league. With his physical dominance, he impacts the game in ways that no other player can.
The Bucks shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Of course, one of the league's best scorers, Giannis, poised to be one of the game's all-time best.
And both free throws good for Giannis.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Lets it go from 14. Embiid puts it right back. Whoa, wow.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
To the paint. Here's Booker. Yep, that one goes. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Maxey passes to Nichols. Back to Maxey. Jacks up a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Booker against Hield. Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. That one's good. Pazenkov.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
The 76ers trail by 9. Now Maxey. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
He's passing another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
And then G with the jam.
Now Giannis preparing for that kind of attention from the defense, and he found a teammate with an open look.
Maxey passes to Nichols. Back to Maxey. A floater. And the rejection by Giannis.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Kicks to G. Giannis left side. From 7. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 11. Passes it to Nichols. Kicks it out to Maxey. Good on the triple. Maxey's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The three-point percentage has gone through the roof.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Harris is checked in for the 76ers. And here we can check out the story for Tyrese Maxey.
Tobias Harris.
Here's G. He's covered by Maxey. There's Giannis taking flight.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Maxey with it. He's got 10. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Drills the baseline jumper. Maxey's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Shot's good by Booker.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
The 76ers trail by 10. Outside, Maxey fires away from outside. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Bain kicks to G. For three. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists tonight.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 12. Here's Embiid. That shot misses. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Here's Montana. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. Scorching 88%.
Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Checked in for Milwaukee.
And let's take a quick look at some stats for Antetokounmpo. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. Averaging about 27 points per, 13 rebounds, and 8 assists. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 15-point game. Down low. To halt the run.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And with his percentage at 87, he's done just about everything they could have asked when it comes to free throw shooting.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Maxey hits them both.
You could tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Harris against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Bain. For three, Booker, and Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. 1:46 left to play in the first half. The feed to Harris. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And here we go. And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker now in attack mode. That's the kind of hard-charging approach he needs to have to get points on the board.
And you talk about explosive scoring. Wow, Devin Booker, Brent, one of the most explosive players of all time.
So awesome to watch him when he gets rolling, Kevin, and that can happen in like 3 seconds. He's got such a great flow and control of what he can do offensively. And he's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Giannis' double. Payton for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 5 assists tonight.
I mean, really, this is the evolution, the point-forward concept in full display here tonight as Giannis is becoming one of the more dominant versions of that.
Now here is Harris. 5 points in the game. 3-pointer, Hield. Milwaukee with the rebound. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The 76ers trail by 16. Hield outside. The pass to Maxey. Back to Hield. 6 to shoot. Here's Embiid. Rebound, Milwaukee. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. G dishes to Booker. From downtown, that shot off the mark. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Brooke. Where is this team right now?
Oh, it's so exciting. You know, it's really thrilling to come out with such a great group of guys every night, you know, and play basketball. You know, it's a lot of fun.
Smiles on your face, Brooke. Thanks for the time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Philadelphia 76ers. Okay fellas, time to dig into the mental archive. Any particular memories of dominating a first half like we just saw?
Just like Kenny winning 2 championships, I don't think anyone saw that coming.
But it did happen. Keep doubting me, Shaq. It's my fuel.
Now for a moment to look at our game. Everything, and I mean everything, is falling into place for the Milwaukee Bucks.
The way this has looked, this must feel like a shoot-around to them. They're jogging to spots and getting open. I think I could even get open right now, Shaq.
Kenny, we've seen you run to the board. You're not getting open.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Booker out there with G. And there's Miles Turner. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Bain in at the small forward position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's G. Drains it from beyond the arc. G's got 18 points.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 17. Embiid against Turner. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and there the Bucks with another bucket.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 18. Healed outside. Turner against Harris. Ball's knocked loose. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 7.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Pass to Giannis. Bucks passing it around. From short range, uses the glass to drop it in. 20 points for G.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Hield. The rebound by Turner.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Turner with a screen on Hield. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
And Philadelphia calls time here. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You take a look at the Bucks. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will. And, of course, there's Philadelphia. They have a lot of ground to make up.
And seeing where the Bucks are, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
And here's Harris from the arc. Traps in the tray. Harris has got 10.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Booker the pass to Montana. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
The 76ers trail by 19. And here's Maxey. He's got 14. Embiid kicks to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Takes the 12-footer and hits. He's got 12.
Beautiful in the mid-range there. Sometimes it looks automatic for Tobias Harris.
G passes to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Buries it down low.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
Bucks leading by 17. Now here's Giannis. He's got 14, and it's good for 2. Giannis has got 6 here in this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Embiid the screen. In the corner, it's Healed. No good from outside.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Bane passes to Montana. Back to Bane. 5 to shoot. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bane's got 8.
And they have come out of halftime in fuego.
Maxey passes to Embiid. A rebound by the Bucks. Giannis outside. Here's Booker. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 6 assists now in the game. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Passes it to Embiid. There's the dish to Heal. Embiid against Turner. They get it back, and good that time. Embiid's got 20 points.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid hard to deny.
Timeout called the Bucks. Beverly, he's checked in for Heal.
A moment here to see some stats for Embiid. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. Averaging about 24 points, 11 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he does a great job of just attacking the glass, really determined to track it down.
Anticipation when it comes to rebounding, that can separate elite ones from average ones.
'76ers on defense. Turner passes to Montana. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the rejection by Giannis. And Booker kicks to Turner. Feeds to Giannis. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Antetokounmpo's got 18 points in the game.
Giannis can shoulder any load, and he's doing it here.
Beverly, the pass to Embiid. Six on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Elbow shot is on the way. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. And that's now 18 points for Tyrese Maxey. Here's G, who's got 23. Three-pointer, good on the three-point shot. G's got 26.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Beverly looking around, pass to Harris. Embiid with the screen on Giannis. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, he's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back, and drawing contact.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Milwaukee. The 76ers also with a sub. Reed, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. And Harris drops them both.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. That one falls.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Maxey passes to Harris. Reed, a screen on Giannis. Pulls up on the elbow. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. A 3-ball. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside, Maxey. Harris outside. To the paint, to the left wing. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Booker. He's got 26. Oh!
Yeah. Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Maxey. He kicks it to Beverly. There's the pass to Harris. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. On the wing, Booker, defended by Beverly. And that one's good by G.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Reed. Back to Beverly. Inside, Nichols. And he uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Lopez sets a screen for Booker. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Outside, Maxey knocked loose, and Philadelphia with another turnover here.
And with the chance, let's take a look now at the numbers for G. And his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 20. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Harris.
Well, Giannis is one of those guys, you look at the end of the season, he's going to be up there in free throw attempts per game.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And he's there at 71 from the line this season, probably below where you'd like to see him.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Giannis. Baines checked in for G. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Philadelphia has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. They set the screen, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Tyrese Maxey, 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Here's Booker. Some solid defense from Maxey.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Beverly with the ball. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Najee, no good. From deep three-point territory. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. And we'll be back with you shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. We've got Patrick Beverly. He's out there with Gabe Vincent. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Now here's Beverly. Passes to Highsmith. To the wing on the left. Releases. And it's Beverly missing. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Lopez sets a screen for Giannis. Booker outside. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Philadelphia.